Broadcast is copyrighted by Tiger Sports Live for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of Tiger Sports Live is prohibited.
Tiger Sports Live would like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, Peas and Tiger Sports Live would like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, Peas and Ello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, and the Gerald Grain Centers. We appreciate you guys. They support us, so please support them. in net with varsity volleyball coach Mallory Dockery, and this is your inaugural time at Tiger Sports Live. So thank you for joining us. Let's talk a little bit about what you've experienced at Liberty Center so far. This is your second year. Year one, you came in 8 seniors. Ooh.
Yeah.
So talk a little bit about year one and kind of what insights, what you learned, what you wish you hadn't learned, things in that side.
Sure. I think going into the season last year, I didn't really know what to expect. I looked at the previous couple years' schedules and, wins, losses, stats, stuff like that. And so, I didn't really know what to expect going into it. And then once spring and summer stuff started and I met the players and I, got to know them and I watched them play, it became really clear to me that we could do some really, really big things last season. We had 8 seniors last year and they were so great. And, I truly was like the luckiest first year head coach to walk into
19 wins. That's a nice first year.
Yeah, I was so lucky to just walk into that group of seniors. But they worked really hard every day. And they found success. So I think that it was just putting them in the right places and figuring out who needs to play next to who. But I think that they excelled and they did really well last year, and it was a really cool experience.
Yeah. Well, and those 8 seniors certainly were a gift. Not a lot of coaches get that, 19 wins in your first season, but that had to cause some concerns, or maybe concerns not, but there had to be some downside of that where you've got all these varsity players consuming all of the time, and you're coming in now at year 2 and you're having some of those other players that weren't necessarily involved in that. Talk about maybe some of the challenges of having those 8 seniors in year 1.
Yes. So in our regular typical rotation that we would run last year, we would play 9 to 10 players. Only one of them typically was not a senior. So basically our entire varsity rotation was seniors. Of course, the sophomores, juniors, freshmen last year, they got some varsity play and experience during practice every day. We always do like 6-on-6 at practice. So that was really helpful for them to be exposed to that level of play.
In the practices, you got some of those underclassmen or this year's key players involved in that?
Yeah. Yep. So they would play against the team last year almost every single day. And I think that was really valuable experience.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, to play against a 19-win team.
Yes. Yeah. But it is challenging this year. Just it's a huge adjustment for all of them. Just the speed of the game is totally different, and just learning kind of varsity playing dynamics, and it's been a big adjustment. But I really think, considering everything, the players have done really, really well with it. We definitely don't have a lot of experience this year, but I think that the girls are slowly kind of coming together and like finding what's working. So it's been really cool to witness the whole process over the summer.
Yeah. Well, and before we get into year 2, which you're now, 6-7 games into maybe?
Yep, we're 7,
that. 7 games into. Let's go back and talk a little bit about your experience as a coach. I know you were at Swanton, you were at Otsego, and then you were at Latitude 41. And talk a little bit about your background and how you got to where you are today.
Yeah. So I graduated from Otsego. I played volleyball there. And then right after
that's the only school south of the river that will accept. Just kidding, folks. If you're out there, don't call the station.
Yes. So I graduated from Otsego, and then right after I graduated, I started coaching right away. So I started coaching at Latitude, which is the club that I played for in school. And I coached there for probably 8 seasons. And that was a really good learning experience. I coached high school, middle school, junior high. I coached kind of all ages there. And then I coached at Otsego for a few years. I coached junior high there. And then I coached a few years at Swanton junior high too. So it's kind of my background.
Okay. And now you also brought in some coaches. I think first year, I can't think you inherited coaches pretty much. And this year, I think you brought in a new freshman coach.
Yep.
And talk a little bit about your coaches and who helps you. I would like to give them some credit and
Yes.
some time on there, so.
They help me so much. I value their input so much. So Carly Badenhop, she is an assistant, and she helps me so much. I really value her input. We really work together as like a team. And then Stephanie Sharp, she's the JV coach, and then Bergen Bachman is the freshman coach this year. And I think that we work really well together. Our practices, we kind of coach, all of the players. It's not super like separate for the whole practice. We do some things separate, but we definitely work as a team and we try to coach everybody. And it's helpful to have, everybody's input and perceptions of things. So I think we work really well together. They're really good role models for the players, which I think is really important. And, they all care so much about the players, and it's really, really awesome. So
and you can tell that, we broadcast your games, and you can tell that the coaches are very involved with not only the game itself, but the people behind it, the girls behind it, the young ladies behind it. And I've seen some instances where, some of your coaching staff have pulled somebody aside and said, hey, this is not a volleyball thing. This is a person thing. And we need to do this, and we need to respect this. And so that's kind of cool to see that. And it's something. Welcome to Liberty Center. It's we take our sports very seriously around here.
Yes.
But were you ready for that when you came to Liberty Center, about the intensity that Liberty Center sports has?
It's very different than anything I've ever experienced. I grew up in a small town, and I thought that, everyone knew everybody at Otsego, and Liberty is like on an entirely different level. And so it's been really nice, though, coming in and not knowing anybody, and just kind of having like fresh eyes on everybody. I think that's been really beneficial. And the amount of pride that everybody takes in their sports is really amazing. And I feel like I've been really well supported, like coming in and coaching and not knowing anybody. I really think last year, the parents, the community, everybody was so supportive. And I was just so blown away by the support and the work ethic of the players, and just like the amount of pride that people take. It's really, really amazing. And it's really unique. Like, it's definitely something that I haven't experienced to this caliber. So it's really.
I grew up in Toledo public school system. So when I came to Liberty Center, it was like, wow. That's all I can say. People
it's
go,
so
what was
different.
it like? And you just go, wow.
Yeah.
When we have, people lining the bleachers for volleyball and for basketball and for football, and that's very, as a coach, you're concentrating on the game, but when the stands are full and you've got the football team behind you and other things like that, I think that certainly tells you you're in the right place, or when you get the support and things in that line. So, and I think you've been very well received. I can say that.
Thank you.
All right, before we get into year two, talk about your summer a little bit. What happens in the summer? I know we talk a lot about sports being a year-round thing, and I think some of the juggling coaches have to do is you've got softball players, and you've got softball players that play in 4 different leagues. You've got girls that do basketball. And one of the challenges, of course, you coming from a small school, is that you're dealing with a limited number of available athletes.
Yeah.
So you've got to share them, and you've got to learn how to share them.
For
Talk
sure.
a little about your summer and what happens for volleyball in the summer.
So I think that the big focus for summer is just getting touches on the ball, kind of getting back into, volleyball mode. And we went to a few team tournaments this year. So we went to Bluffton, Lakota, and Premier, and those were really good experiences for the players. I think that it was a really high level of competition at those tournaments, and we got to see some different teams that we normally don't see a whole lot. So I think that those were really, really great. It was a ton of playing time. It's one day. They're playing like 5 to 6 matches a day. So that was really beneficial just for trying out different rotations, seeing where girls fit in, seeing where they're at with things, and just getting a ton of touches on the ball. So that's kind of what we did. And then we also had some summer sessions where we worked on skills and stuff like that. So it went pretty well. I thought that our attendance overall was actually really good this summer.
I was going to ask you, how was the attendance?
Yeah.
With the busy schedules and people trying to get vacations, and
yes,
they end spring sports about May 15th, May 14th. I know, because that's when our broadcast schedule stops.
Yep.
And then immediately I always laugh because the volleyball coaches and the basketball coaches are saying, "Hey, come on, let's go, let's go," and so they're immediately in the gym. So it's really good that you've gotten organized into some tournaments and some playing time.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of this, especially as we start talking about year 2, a lot of girls that played together, but not at this level,
mm-hmm.
and not, I think one of the advantages is these girls have known each other since kindergarten and first grade, and coming from a small town, now that build that cohesiveness.
For sure.
But they've not really played at this level together.
Yes.
So talk a little bit about year 2, and now your entire starting 8 girls, and you maybe had a 9th, are gone. Now what's going through your head, and kind of where do you go in year 2?
So I knew that this season was going to be a process, and it's been really, really cool to see, like, from the beginning of summer to even now, just how much the players have improved and the team has improved overall. It's been a really, really amazing thing to witness. And, last week we had a really, really intense schedule. We had 4 matches. We were playing very, very, good competition, talented volleyball teams with a lot of experience. And I was so, so proud of the players for how they competed and the progress that they made. That's really been kind of what my focus is. Like, are we getting better every single day? Are we getting better on a week-by-week basis? And I think that it's really clear that they are, and it's really amazing to watch just how much they're improving. Because this is a huge transition for all of them.
For everybody, coaches,
yes,
players,
for sure,
fans.
Yes, it's a huge transition. So I think that, it was a process, and it took time, and it's going to take time, but I think that they're starting to find, their way of playing that works for them. And, we're starting to figure out, dynamics of who needs to be by who needs to play where does this, all of that stuff. And it feels like things are starting to come together, which is really exciting. So
well, and I've noticed, and of course we on Tiger Sports Live broadcast all your home games.
mm-hmm.
You made some lineup changes,
mm-hmm.
and is that also part of that maturation
mm-hmm.
process? And not only the players figuring it out, but the coaches figuring that also?
Yes, yeah. So, when something, like, as a coach doesn't seem to be working, I really try to, try something else, see if something else might work better. So yeah, we've been, trying players out in different positions, seeing where, the team plays the best with whatever combination of girls that are on the floor. And it's been a learning experience. In the summer, we tried a bunch of different things, just seeing where girls were at. And I think that as the season has progressed, girls progress at different rates, and players play well some matches, sometimes they don't. And it's just kind of navigating those situations and figuring out where everybody, what their role will be and how they will best support the team.
And it may change again, I'm sure.
It will. It can and will. It can and will. So.
Yeah. Talk a little bit about your seniors. I think you've got, 3, 4 seniors?
We have 5.
5 seniors.
Mm-hmm.
I should check my numbers before we do these interviews. But you've got 5 seniors. Let's talk a little bit about those seniors and kind of their contribution.
Yeah. So they really have stepped up this year, just as a group and as a whole. They all have, really been strong leaders, and they've been really great role models and examples, especially to the younger players. But we have Libby, Addie, Allie, Peyton, and Macy. So they've really done a great job of just stepping into their roles on the team. And, it's been a big transition for them too, just because varsity playing time has been limited with them, just because of the class that was ahead of them. And so this has been a big speed of the game and just kind of level of play transition. And I really think that they have handled it really, really well, and they've really stepped up. So it's been really cool to see them step into their roles.
Yeah, and that class of girls, I give them a lot of credit because they were behind that. Every so often you get these classes of athletes at Liberty Center that's just, unheard of. They had 11 seniors on the basketball team. Basketball's gonna, Coach Davis and I've talked about this, and we referenced you because you and him are going to be in the same boat.
We will be.
You're living it first. His season's coming, but he's going to be in that same transition process period. I like those words because it is a process.
It's a process.
You open that can up and you go, okay, I know what I've got in here, but not sure how it all is going to mesh together and what it's going to look like. So the other thing that we've noticed with this team this year is you've got a lot of freshmen and a lot of sophomores. And what kind of challenges does that bring for your program?
Yeah, we do have a lot of freshmen and sophomores. It's just a lack of playing experience and playing at especially the varsity level. It's a huge transition, even going from JV to varsity. It's a totally different speed of game.
You've got girls going from 8th grade to now, and you've got a freshman on your varsity squad.
Yep, we have 8th grade to varsity. So, yeah, I mean, it's just getting them a ton of touches on the ball, trying to replicate that fast speed of the game in practice and getting them used to it. I tried to get a ton of really good scrimmages this year. I was really happy with our scrimmage schedule. Really, really good and competitive teams. And I really wanted them to right away start getting used to playing at that fast pace and just kind of adjusting to that. So I think just kind of getting them playing against teams at that level was really important. And again, many of them got that last year during practice. But yeah, it's just been a really big transition, learning how to compete at that level, and just the speed of the game is totally different. But I'm really, really proud of all of the players for how they've handled this transition, and I think they've really become closer because of this transition and the adversity that it's brought. And that's something that we talk about, like this season's going to be a process. There's going to be adversity, and we can either choose to lean into that and to grow from that, or we could choose to, be negative and all of that. And we've really been intentional about staying positive, learning and growing from every single experience. And I'm hopeful that will pay off. So.
Good. I love that. Lean into it.
Yes.
That's a great phrase. I'm going to steal that phrase from you. Yeah, we were talking about the girls supporting each other, and we were laughing at, I think it was the last match or maybe the match before that, but the end of the bench got a warning for cheering, jumping.
Yes.
And I loved your reaction. You just turned around, looked at them, and they went, whoa, sat down. So.
I love that they're so enthusiastic though, and they're a very close team. Many of them, they're all really good friends, and they all really enjoy being around each other, and they support each other really, really well. And so there's been a couple matches, and especially scrimmages and stuff and things over the summer where I've had to remind them you got to sit when you're on the bench.
Well,
but this is
the floor umpire. She turned around and said, "Sit."
Yes,
and
I know.
They did.
I know, but that's the kind of problem that you want to have.
That's the one thing you go, I don't like it, but I kind of like it.
I do. That's what I want. That's the kind of culture and environment that I want the program to have. And so, we talk about, having big bench energy and really supporting one another no matter what your role is. Yeah. And I think that the players are really, really getting that, and they're just really being positive, and I'm really proud of them for how they're progressing as the season goes on.
All right. Well, we're 7 games into the 2024 season, and I think things are progressing. I think you've made changes. You've seen the growth in the girls. We've seen the growth in the program, and we look for good things to come as this year continues. So thank you for joining us, and we'll have you back here before this year. Maybe we'll do something quarterly or about every 7 games. No, wait a minute. You'll be done. So, all right. I want to thank Coach Mallory Dockery for joining us here on Tiger Sports Live. Once again, it's At the Net with Coach Dockery. Thank you.
Good evening and welcome to Liberty Center High School, home of the Tigers. We're glad that you joined us tonight for our walkout cancer event. Many of us have friends and family that are affected by cancer. We would like to support people fighting their battles by raising money for the Hammond County Relay for Life. All funds raised tonight will go to their local chapters to help families in our area. Please support our efforts by buying tickets at the 50/50 and the gift card raffle and our delicious bake sale in the lobby. Now and before the start of the other games tonight, Winners of the 50/50 raffle and gift cards raffle will be announced later this evening. Raffle tickets can be purchased from our players and their family members in the lobby. Each ticket is $1, or you can purchase 6 tickets for $5. Thank you for your support. Tonight's games are dedicated to all those fans who are currently or have put up a heroic fight against cancer. We hope that someday we can eliminate.
Well, good evening, Tiger sports fans. Welcome back to the jungle here in Liberty Center. It's girls volleyball. The Delta Lady Panthers come in to take on our Lady Tigers. The freshman action, Liberty Center won that 2-1 in a hard-fought battle. I'm your host, Mark the Captain Bly, and Kiki Moss is with me today. Kirsten, nice to have you back.
It's nice to be back.
And you did some basketball with us last year, and you were a tenacious basketball, volleyball, track athlete here at Liberty Center. It's nice to have you come back. We must not have made you too mad because you came back to help us.
Nope.
All right. Well, Delta comes in at 1-10 on the varsity, and so they're definitely a rebuilding team. Mm-hmm. And Liberty's on a 4-game win streak, with wins over Hicksville, Ottawa Hills, Wauseon, and last night Fayette. Mm-hmm. And, hoping to pick up a victory tonight. I think one of the things that we talked off the air a little bit about Fayette, they're certainly in a rebuilding thing. Mm-hmm. But I think one of the things, and you sat on the other side, you were at the scorer's table last night while we were up here.
Yes.
But one of the things I thought that Liberty didn't do, which I was impressed with, is they didn't play down to the competition.
They continued to run offense, which I thought was really good, because I know especially against teams that are not defensively strong, right, it's tough to play.
Yeah, and so I thought that was good, and I looked for Liberty to try to do the same thing here. Just run your offense, do what you know how to do, and play volleyball the way that you play volleyball, and don't, I think that was, you certainly were on that nice fabulous team we had a few years ago. 1 year ago.
It was last year.
I'm aging. Sorry, but and that was probably one of the tough things. You guys were so athletic, and so just 10 girls deep that when you played teams that weren't defensively ready for that, it was tough not to just go, I'm just going to hit it a little harder, and I'm just going to do this and that. So that was one of the things we really watched last night for the Liberty Center girls, is not to play down to the Fayette. And nothing against Fayette. They're in a rebuilding era. Yeah. They got 13 girls between their JV and their varsity. Man, that's just got to be tough. Yeah. And they played a lot of underclassmen, so you'll hear from them. But last night it was just a one-sided match, and Liberty just played volleyball, which was really good. So. Yes. All right, we're just about ready to get underway. And
looks like Liberty has first serve.
Yeah, and I think Brooklyn Moeller, the freshman setter. Brooklyn, very solid. She played in the freshman game today. And good dig by the Delta Lady Panther, but the attacker hits it out of bounds. So. That would have been out.
Ooh, nice save.
Oh, Liberty with some nice digs. Good rally here for both teams. Almost dropped that right in that 3 zone. That would upset me with the amount of play that they did to drop one in that 3 zone, or I like to call it the donut hole. But then I get educated by Karen and Jessica, our varsity broadcasters. That's actually the 3 zone.
Good job for Liberty staying out of the net. It's tough to do with those tight balls like that.
Yep. So we might have a guest commentator, Norm Ziders, up here by the booth there. Maybe give him a microphone. He's trying to ignore me. All right, well, Liberty's down 3-1 here real quick.
Delta's being very aggressive with their serving.
Very uncharacteristic. The first hit for Liberty Center hasn't been good the last couple of times. That's one of the things they've done well is that initial hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that you got to have, is it bump,
Your
set,
first
spike.
pass, yeah.
That bump, you got to have a good one. So Delta lands it on the back line, just in.
I know after watching last night, I think they had a change in libero. So it went from Lydia Scarberry to now Avery Mainhart. So I don't know if it's just getting that communication and Avery getting used to playing that new position.
Yeah. And Avery, traditionally, when they played freshman last year, she's very vocal, and we talked a little bit about the things that you need. And
Yeah.
you know, the varsity switched over to Addie Zentek, and you know, Addie's the little fire plug you just gotta love. So Mainhart, she played a lot of volleyball as a freshman, and we'll see here. But ball goes deep. Now Liberty's got to get a good first hit here. Good rally here. There's a good example of Mainhart calling everybody off and taking charge. That's what she needs to do.
That's a key aspect to being a libero, is you got to be very vocal on your court.
Gabby Conrad with a nice hit. And Liberty just got caught out of position there, kind of watching things. Nice rally. One of the things, Delta's been able to put the ball back in play, and a lot of the points here have really been unforced errors.
Mm-hmm. They're both looking very scrappy, but Delta's picking up our little short tips that we throw out there too.
Nice block by the Delta Panther defender.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't give us a JV roster, so
no,
don't have...
I have the Liberty roster, but no Delta roster.
Everybody looks just a little out of sync here.
Mm-hmm. Seeing Liberty do some things that I haven't seen them do this year. So
yeah,
we'll see if they can wake up a little bit and get more in tune.
The communication just isn't there today, and yesterday it flowed like a machine.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's Gabby Conrad's been very solid on that outside.
Yes.
Over there. And, I always use the term feed the beast. That's what I used to say when you were on that. Feed the beast. Very respectfully.
Yes.
Term, but that's what I say. I go right back to Gabby Conrad. I think she's been a solid performer for this JV team.
One of the most consistent hitters for sure, and it helps because she is good at placing the ball, but she's also a hard swinger, so
yeah,
she gets a lot of kills for the JV team.
Well, she's kind of set herself as, I think, one of the example leaders. I mean, you have vocal leaders, and you have leaders that just say, watch, I'll show you how to do it.
Nice serve from Mainhart. Drops right in the middle.
In the 3 zone. Jessica Weiss, one of our varsity broadcasters, would be proud of me. Ooh. A little mistiming there by the Tigers.
It was the right idea for Brooklyn Moeller to go back to the right side. Throws the offense off a little bit, switching it up.
That's a killer. I always say you got one job. Just get the ball over. But it's harder than it looks. I say that. But
sometimes it has a mind of its own. You try to do one thing, and it does the complete opposite.
Lily Howard in the rotation now for Liberty. And she hits it right in the net. So trade miscues on the serve there. Nice.
Nice tip. Very smart spot.
And Delta perfectly set up for the block. Gabby Conrad just dinks it over top of that.
Mm-hmm.
And Delta with a change in the lineup now. Left-hander. Oh, way over the net. Under the net, I should say. No call. Those are killers.
Yeah.
Had a bad first touch there by Liberty. Conrad makes a good play, and they dink it into the net. So, and those are the things that really will break your momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Again, a lot of unforced errors by Liberty Center right now, and it's not something we traditionally have seen.
Good pass from Howard.
Boy, she was under the net again. They're just either not watching or they're just not calling it.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll take it.
Yes.
And point Liberty. Yay. That'll be a 4 hit. Nice dig, though, by Delta. Liberty's rotation seems to be a little bit more in sync right now. Interesting enough, without their libero. But I think Gabby Conrad's in the middle, and I think she's kind of directing traffic. And another unforced error by Liberty.
Mainhart back in for the defense.
That's 3 services in a row that Liberty's hit into the net.
Those are the points that'll bite you down the road later.
Well, you take those 3 and give them to Liberty, you're up 12-10.
Good swing from Miller.
You know, one of the changes, Kiki, that I've seen this year is they're not calling as many lifts.
No.
You know, lifts was always that judgmental thing, and it was, you know, the referee and the umpire kind of went, this is how I call it. Really inconsistent. They took that rule out of there now. And
yeah.
I kind of like that.
It lets them play more. It gives more opportunity to keep the play going, which I think sometimes is needed, because if you have so many points in a row where they're calling stuff, it breaks the momentum down and you can't go play.
Called in the net, number 5 there for Delta. And that'll be a 4 hit. And like I said, this rotation here now that the Mainhart is back in at libero, but this rotation seems to be a little bit better communicating.
Well, you've got Moeller back on the floor, which I think adds an extra voice because she's a very vocal leader, especially with being a setter. So I think that helps the flow of the rotation and gets your hitters moving a little bit more.
Service errors. Liberty giving points away. Those serves coming in, not that they would win the point all the time, but you got a whole different game. Liberty, it's the 4th service error by Liberty Center here.
Good block by Delta.
Delta has trouble if they're not feeding to the girl in the middle, number 5 there. They kind of have some timing issues, or they don't know who it's going to if it's not her.
Yeah, they definitely struggle out of system with deciding on who's going to take the ball.
That's one of those tough plays, and it hits the net, just throws your timing off.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Liberty back in it here, 14-15. Set number 1, as the 3-chord scoreboard will tell you.
Nice swing from Bailey Crow there in the middle. I've noticed over the past few games that she's been a strong hitter for the Tigers.
Yeah, and she's one of those quiet players. If you don't really watch her, you know, you kind of go, well, and then you go, well, she's had 4 kills and a block and whatever. So a timeout here. Hey, if you're out there watching on our YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, man. We're so close to the first milestone of what you got to do to kind of get bennies and special things on YouTube. I think we only need like 40 more subscribers, and we've done everything else. But we've got soccer going on over in the stadium. I don't know what the score is. I was going to look here, but the Archbold Blue Streaks are over there. Then tomorrow, we've got 7th grade football. Or no, not tomorrow. Thursday. It all blends together. You get old. Old. You'll get old.
I'm 18 and it blends together.
So Thursday we'll have 7th grade football. The Archbold Blue Streaks come to town. And then the boys soccer team will take on the Toledo Christian Eagles. And then Friday night, one for the books. The Archbold Blue Streaks will come to town to take on our Tigers. I think both teams, Archbold is 2-1. I think they lost to St. Henry. Liberty 3-0 with 3 dominating wins. But we'll have that all live for you. But back to volleyball. And Liberty Center, they're getting their serves over.
They are.
And guess what? They just took the lead for the first time, I believe, tonight.
Nice spot for the Delta hitter.
That's a good cross court shot. Good block, but needed to follow through.
Bailey Crow back to serve. Oh, maybe not.
Lily Howard will check in. She needs to get the ball over. If not, her and I are going to have discussion later on because she's making me look bad up here.
Nice serve.
Nice. Again,
Here's your 3 ball.
Yep. Gabby Conrad. You know, she plays very well from that far side. You know, that left side of the court coming across that way.
Yeah. She's definitely one of their most experienced player, if not their most. And I think it helps just with that leadership on the court. It helps them get moving and helps them flow.
We're going to get I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
I think 23, I think.
That's what it was looking like.
Yep. Timeout, Delta. Hey, while we got Tiger Sports Live, we'd like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, P's and Ello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, and the Gerald Grain Centers. We appreciate you guys. They support us, so please support them. Support us, so please support them. All right, we're back here from the Jungle and Liberty Center. Kirsten Moss and myself, Mark Bly, back. JV didn't start out very well.
No, very slow.
And, service errors, we talked about those, really stifled their ability. Then I think they made a couple changes in the lineup and the rotation. I think Gabby Conrad's been solid. I think Mainhart, I think that's a good choice for her at libero. She's tall. She's experienced, a little bit more experienced at JV level. But service errors again, and they're killing it. Without the but when Liberty does get their serves in, and now they're looking at a 2-point lead. So
I will say it's definitely one consequence of serving aggressively, which is one thing that Liberty does really well. But you pay for it in the end if you get a little too aggressive and serve them out.
Nice.
Good swing.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point about serving aggressively. You live by the sword, you die by the sword is the saying. But
works out sometimes for you. You rack up some aces.
Yeah, we talked off air before the game. Aletha Foss last night served 14 points in a row to finish out. What did you say? She had 11?
She served 11 points out at the end, had 14 aces on the entire game.
Yeah.
Which that's got to be some sort of record because it was insane.
Ooh, I don't think that went over. Ooh, tough call. Yeah. And the coach not arguing it. Not that it would do any good anyway.
No.
Those are judgment calls by the officials.
Nice pass from Conrad. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
And a smart move from Moeller.
Brooklyn Moeller takes it over.
A little sneaky.
Well, and I think she saw that. I don't know. You played, so I can never tell if that's I see it and I'm just going to dink it, or it's just something I just decided to do. But that was a great play. They didn't. They were going to set up for the block out on the edge, and she just threw it over top of the Delta defender.
That's one good thing about having a front row setter is you can attack offensively. You can jump and do all the things you need to, which leads to dumps and front row attacks. So it's nice to have that.
Yeah. And Moeller's been very solid up there for the Tigers, freshman, but she's got a lot of we talk about grades and whatever, but the way that kids are playing volleyball year round now and whatever, and you talk about reps. I'm always big on reps. We talk about it broadcasting reps. The more you do it, the better you get.
Yeah, less nervous you are.
Yeah, well, in volleyball, okay, she's a freshman, but she's been playing volleyball. I know you've got some junior high kids that have been playing club volleyball forever.
Yeah.
And I know that you can tell the difference.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, nice deep shot there by Liberty Center. Oh, my goodness. Clearly under the net.
Oh, good.
Oh, Howard with a nice dig, but just out. Do they not call that now?
See, that's what I was wondering, because that's the third time I've seen it tonight, but they were calling it plenty of times last night.
Yeah. Maybe it's only a varsity rule.
Yeah, or just honestly, I wonder if it's just ref to ref nowadays. Service error by Delta.
Well, and that was untimely right now. Delta had a little bit of momentum, and then the service thing. So soccer over at the stadium there. The Blue Streaks are up 1-0 with 8 minutes left. Nice deep shot there.
Nice swing by Miller.
That's a push. And that'll be the first set.
Yeah.
Liberty Center actually took, they did not have a good start.
No.
Not at all. But a little bit of rotation changes. They kind of just seemed out of sync, and as you pointed out, they just didn't communicate.
No.
Changed the rotation up a little bit. Howard came in. Mainhart came in. Coach Dockery now over there talking to some of our players about you have got to know where you're going to be. And, one of the things we played the interview with at the net, we call it, with Coach Dockery and I. And we're going to do that probably every other week, maybe every 3 weeks, depending on the volleyball schedule. But she's a little fireplug. I mean, you played for her, so everybody goes, oh, she's so little.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever, but, man, she doesn't – it takes a little bit to get that switch flip, but when she does, she is very adamant about what she wants and what you better do on the court. And I think, you can speak to your group of girls, but I think this group of girls responds very well to that.
I do too. I think the way that she coaches and the way that she interacts with her players is very, just with the group of girls, and especially coming off of last year, we all related really well to that because she's just so encouraging and pushes for you to get better, and that's all she wants for you. So they relate really well, and I think the girls have finally found their groove and respond to what she's saying, and I think it's paid off.
Yeah, and it was we had a good interview. I laughed at her because she was really nervous. She had never, and you spoke to that when she had to do radio last year. She's like, this is the worst part of coaching.
Yeah.
Now she's kind of getting used to it a little bit, but she knew that the transition from last year's group of girls to this year was going to take some serious strategy for her.
Yeah.
And and as you said, I think we both see that starting to pay off.
Yeah.
And Liberty's 5-5. They at one point they were 1-4.
Yeah.
Or 1-5. I'm sorry, and they're on a 4-game win streak.
Yeah.
So a couple changes in lineup, a couple changes in the way that they execute things. Front row setter, I like that. They've really pushed that a lot.
Yeah.
Especially on the varsity now, they've got Macy Crew and they've got Aubrey Zider. So
running that offense was different from last year, so it definitely took some adjustment. But both of those girls are very good setters, very knowledgeable about their IQ and their ball placement, and I think it's very beneficial to have both of them on the court.
Yeah, and I think this group of girls here, the JV, you've got Gabby Conrad, one of the leaders. I think Brooklyn Miller. I like Lily Howard's kind of, I forget what
her
they call
spunkiness.
it. What did they call her in softball? Not the mayor or something. I don't know. It was like when you had trouble, you went and got Lily, and Lily told them what it was.
That does not shock me.
The sheriff or something, the mayor or something. I don't know.
Good pass from Mainhart.
Delta just out of sync on that one. And again, I think if they don't set, Delta very much goes to the girl in the middle. I wish we had a roster. I don't like not saying her name because she's been very active. But if they don't set to her, they look a little out of sync. Miss hit by Conrad there, but still early. Karen Savage would be going nuts here because you got one job.
Yeah.
Well, we say that. We do say that respectfully. We're not getting on kids who wouldn't do that. But, that is such a critical thing. Just get the ball over the net.
Yeah. And especially with as much as you practice serving, that's a staple that you have to have. So if you have a day where you're not getting serves over the net, it's detrimental to your play.
Well, and I think one of the things that we talked about, even at the varsity level, how many times do you see a girl throw a bad toss and let it drop? You just don't see that. And that is certainly something they can do. If you throw the ball up and it's a bad throw, you can let it drop and live to fight another day. But, evidently doing that or saying it and doing it are two drastically different things.
Little out-of-system error for Delta.
I'm going to try to find Delta's roster online. Miss hit by Delta there. Yeah, I don't know they have as their varsity roster online.
Good coverage by Mainhart.
Nice.
Nice shot from Conrad.
Yeah, great recognition. The block was there, and she could have took that big swing and have been right into the block, and she just dinks it over. There were no secondary coverage on that. So
very smart play by her.
That was a great example. The throw was not good, and she took a swing at it. Like I said, you can let it drop, but that's going to be a lot harder than it looks.
A little miscommunication from Delta there in the back row. Lily Howard checks back into the game. Nice shot by Abby McGreevy. I will say I've noticed that with her being a freshman too, for her to go out and hit the way she does is very, very impressive.
And Delta's got all their rosters online except for volleyball.
Shocker.
Somebody's bringing varsity rosters.
Perfect. Ooh, nice save.
Oh, yeah, that was a nice play by the Delta front line player there.
Conrad back to serve.
Nice communications
nice
by the Lady
spot.
Tigers. Well, and there you go. That's Brooklyn Miller just screamed everybody off the ball there. And, she's not the libero, but she is the setter, and she's a very vocal player, so it's great. Well, I think I know what Liberty's going to be doing in practice on Thursday.
I had to do the same exact thing with my girls last week.
You think?
Number 8 for Delta back to serve is what it looks like.
Yeah, the numbers, it is the volley for the cure tonight, so it's a little difficult. We've got, I'm colorblind, so I think those are, I don't know what color those
What's your guess?
like a pinkish purplish color.
It's like a lavender.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pinkish purple.
Yeah, you're right.
Lavender's not a man color.
Nice swing from Addie Miller. Looks like she's starting to find her groove, I will say. She came out and, like I said, the whole team looked slow, but she got into her groove right away, and now she's swinging again.
Ooh, might have saved her there. I think that ball was out.
Yeah.
Well, the girls won't be doing serving practice tomorrow or Thursday. They'll be actually on the road at Paulding. And you guys, junior high, will be on the road at Bryan
We
on
are.
Thursday. So, nice serve.
And she does it again.
Yeah, and I actually was able to see her. She actually looked, saw where the defense was, and just put it up over top of those. So great play by Brooklyn Moeller. Moeller.
They all blend
Maynard.
together. Too many M's in this town.
Addie Miller. Nice swing. That was one of those. It was a good swing. It hit the top of the net, but because of the way she did it, it forced it over top for the point.
Ooh. Nice serve from McGreevy.
Yeah, one of the things that I'm seeing from Liberty Center when they get that first serve over, the first hit's a difficult thing. Yep, and Delta will call a timeout here. So once again, join us tomorrow. I keep doing it. You don't have permission to hit me. Cole would hit me. Go, stop doing that. Thursday, we've got 7th grade football. The Archibald Blue Streaks come to town, and then after that, I believe we've got boys soccer. The Toledo Christian Eagles. I think soccer is just about over. I think the boys are going to take a loss against the Archibald Blue Streaks, 2 or 3-1. Oh, here comes Boom Boom Ballman, so it's got to be over. He's coming now. He's going to pinch me if I talk about that stuff.
He came down yesterday and was messing with the thing.
Yeah. So soccer must be over. I think the Blue Streaks were victorious over the boys, 3-0, 4-0 with a late goal. But they'll be back Thursday, back at the stadium against Toledo Christian. That'll be at 7. The boys, I think the 7th grade game, 4:30.
That sounds about right.
Yep, 4:30. They were ready for it that time.
They were.
Good play by Delta. Howard with a nice coverage there in the back.
Nice spot.
You know, I want to go back to last night. One of the things Fayette did very well, they really didn't have the bump, set, spike mentality, but their placement, man, they just were able to put the ball pretty much where they wanted to. And like I said, they're not that far away from, a whole different outcome for their season.
I will say they were probably the most scrappy Fayette team that I've seen in
a while.
And they were very good about placing the ball where Liberty was struggling to get a hand on it.
Coverage was
nice swing.
Liberty now commanding 17-7 lead here in set number 2. We'll have about a 20-minute gap in between JV and varsity here. We will have your varsity action for you.
A little miscommunication between 2 Delta players there.
And Delta will sub here. Nice recovery to get it on the inside of the antenna.
Nice dig.
Miscommunication there in the front row by Liberty.
Nice little rally.
Oh, nice play by Delta.
Wow.
Great rally here by the girls. I thought Moeller was going to push it all the way to the back line, and she decided to put it in the middle there, but works out for Liberty Center as Delta hits it into the net. Back in the groove now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's a little bit easier when I know what I'm talking about. My first few games with basketball were a little rough.
Yeah. Well, you'll get that. I hope to have you back on other games.
Yeah.
It's nice being able to broadcast the JV games.
It's fun to be able to be back and watch them. It's nice not having to put the strain on my body every day. I will say that.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I don't miss.
Till you get your nursing license,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you'll be right back to the grind again.
I was telling Coach Shadler today, I was hitting with the 8th grade girls on Monday, and I'm feeling it today, that's for sure.
Goes long for Delta. And like I said, JV goes only 3 sets, right? Yeah.
If they go to 3, yeah.
Yep. Best of 3. So if Liberty takes this one, we'll take our 20-minute break in between games. We'll have the varsity action to follow. And not going to get it over the antenna that way. Part of our triple header. Nice dig by the Delta Panther.
Libero was ready for Brooklyn on that one. Nice serve.
Now that's still playable off the girders, right? Off
Yeah.
of any unmovable object.
Oh. Serve error by Miller.
That would give me an aneurysm as a coach. It's like, look, go back to the bump it over the net if you have to. Come on, put it in play.
Nice block by Delta.
I like the 2-hit. Every once in a while, just get him out of rhythm. Brooklyn Moeller with a spike. All 5 foot, none of her. Got up though. Nice shot, and that would have probably hit the back line.
Yeah.
Pretty darn close. That was one of those. It was too close not to play. And now they're looking for set and match point here for the Lady Tigers.
Ooh, nice serve.
And that's a
Nice
fitting
swing to
ending
finish the
to
game.
Well, Liberty Center takes the match in straight sets, 25-17, 25-9. And, like we said, the first set, once Liberty Center got the communications down and they got the rhythm in and got the rotation moving, things drastically
Yeah.
changed. And I think in then that second set, you really saw Liberty Center doing the volleyball things that they need to do. So,
Yeah.
I don't know, a couple points. What does Liberty Center need to work on?
I'd say definitely trying to be more consistent with serving in, but that's a result of serving aggressively. So I will say just focusing on that and coming out a little bit more aggressive, ready to play. But other than that, they looked good, and I'm glad that they're having a good season.
All right, well, we'll be back in 20 minutes here with our varsity action. Karen Savage, Jessica Weiss on the call. I don't know where Boom Boom Ballman will be, but he's around here somewhere. He's always lurking. So, for Mark Lai and Kirsten Moss, we'll be right back. Liberty Center with a straight set victory again, 25-17, 25-9, and we'll be back with more volleyball. if they can't bump any better than the first two games I saw, man, their first hits were terrible. It's like, good luck with that.
Well, you should never get to practice hitting if you can't pass the ball.
Yeah. I said during the
I made
JV
my girls
broadcast, I said, as soon as Jessica gets here, they'll all be in trouble. Cause
I made my Southview girls pass the ball for 2 hours.
I said,
All we
Dakota,
did
All right, once again, we're back here from the Jungle and Liberty Center. The Delta Lady Panthers are in town to take on our Lady Tigers. We're just about ready to get underway for the varsity action. I'm your host, Mark Bly. Karen Savage, Jessica Weiss on the call. Ladies, the Tigers are on a 4-game win streak. They started the season 1-5, now evening up at 5-5. Delta comes in at 1-10, and we'll talk a little bit about after this. We'll take a break here for play introductions and the national anthem, and we'll be back right after this.
Servicemen and servicewomen, both past and present, we ask that you please stand. Gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner. Liberty Center High School and Delta High School are members of the Ohio High School Athletic Association and abide by high standards of conduct and competition. While the athletes in this game tonight are friendly rivals, all in attendance are reminded that this is a game between student athletes and that sporting behavior is expected. The officials for this game tonight have been chosen according to the policies and procedures set forth by the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Your officials for tonight's game are Mr. Bill Wiseman and Mr. Steve Agler. Before we introduce our teams for tonight, we would like to take a moment to remember and honor all those who have battled or are currently battling various types of cancer. If you could please stand, our volleyball teams would like to present you with a flower. And now let's meet our teams. First, the visitors from Delta High School. Non-starters, senior number 1, Natalie Freese. Senior number 2, Olivia Burkhart. Junior number 11, Elle Martinez. Junior number 9, Mackenzie Platt. Junior number 5, Allison Earl. Sophomore number 25, McKenna Corvina. Sophomore number 23, Grayson Pelham. And sophomore number 25, Madeline Lowe. And now for your Delta starters. Senior number 10, Trinity Nation. Senior, number 8, Mariah McGarry. Senior, number 16, Mackenzie Mercer. Junior, number 6, Hagen Gillen. Junior, number 4, Claire Bates. In the libero position, junior, number 7, Serenity Hedrick. And sophomore, number 3, Addison Wise. Delta is coached by Heather Williams, assisted by Stephanie Rayfield and Raylan Weimer. And now, let's meet your Liberty Center Tigers. Non-starters include sophomore, number 4, Avery Maynard. Sophomore, number 6, Chloe Muller. Sophomore, number 8, Addie Miller. Freshman, number 11, Brooklyn Muller. Sophomore, number 12, Hope Atkinson. Junior, number 14, Gabby Conrad. Senior, number 23, Macy Cruz. And senior, number 35, Allie Reckner. Your Liberty Center starters, sophomore, number 5, Aubrey Zider. Senior, number 7, Libby Zider. Senior, number 9, Peyton Hageman. Junior, number 10, Aletha Fosnight. In the libero position, senior, number 15, Addie Zentek. Sophomore, number 19, Mackenzie Fuller. And freshman, number 20, Ariana Brown. Liberty Center is coached by Mallory Dockery, assisted by Stephanie Sharp, Bergen Bachman, and Carly Bakenhop.
All right, the sundries are underway here, and all done with the introductions. Things we need. We're about to get underway here for the varsity action. Once again, Delta.
Ryan Zider's birthday. Oh, Ryan Zider's birthday today.
Good luck tonight, ladies.
We don't do birthday shout-outs because we'd have to do everybody. But, you know, since the public address announcer did it. But now Delta comes in at 1-10. And as you said, Jessica, a young team Delta has.
But a tall team. A
Yeah.
6-footer, a 5'11", and 2 5'10s. So,
Yep.
they need to.
So Liberty Center with a lineup, little bit of a lineup change. Mackenzie Fuller is going to start. She didn't start last night against Fayette. Liberty coming off that win here against Fayette in straight sets. And Liberty on a 4-game win streak with wins over Ottawa Hills, Wauseon, Hicksville, and Fayette. So they're 5-5. So it should be a good match here. Liberty's on a roll and playing their volleyball. One of the things we thought about with the Fayette girls, and that's an up-and-coming team. You'll hear from them. They're just really young. Is Liberty stayed at their level. They didn't play down, which I know that's always
difficult.
Something you got to watch. But, all right, we're underway here.
Liberty won the toss, and Aubrey Zider will serve for the Tigers. And there's first service error.
Yeah, Liberty had quite a few of those in the JV first game, and then they got rid of those and then ran the table.
For Delta, Trinity Nation, number 10, serves for them. Okay, and everybody was up past the 10-foot line.
You'd have been proud of me, Jessica. I used the 3-zone a lot.
Did you?
I did.
You know what the 3-zone is, huh?
I do.
Nice hit. That was a great deep roll.
Fosnight.
Touch.
Libby Zider.
Nice push. Nice push.
Oh,
there
and in the court.
Kenzie Fuller.
Coming in to serve for the Tigers, number 6, Chloe Moeller.
Last time I watched them, the freshman here, the Brown girl, started opposite middle. Yeah, and then the libero, Zintek girl, came in for both the middles. Miss hit.
Weak hit there. Yep.
Point
by
Liberty.
Gillen. Nice serve.
Stay behind your setter.
Moeller decider.
Reach. There you go.
Oh,
That
nice
was
one.
pretty.
That was Mackenzie Fuller on that kill.
That was a great pass, set, and hit. All three executed very well.
Out of bounds.
No tip.
Point Liberty.
Tell the coach didn't argue that, so we're going to assume no tip.
Another out of bounds. She's got the right idea, just the court's not long enough. That's number 4, Bates, for Delta, and she has 56 kills for the year.
Tip, come on. There you go. Great. Off the block, off the block. Nice job, ladies.
Nice coverage by Brown. There.
Serve number 5 by number 6 here, Chloe Moeller. Take a swing.
Oh.
All right. Just out.
Okay.
I like that. They give you a nice overpass. I like that.
This is number 4 serving, Claire Bates. She has 24 aces for the year also.
Touched. Come on.
Zider right
Back
there.
row, oh, okay.
Brown. Oh. Free ball.
Execute this. Well, I would have liked to see a quick middle ball there. Last time I watched them, I thought they should have utilized the free again. Come on, girls. 1. Run this.
Oh.
Nice.
On the line,
Great.
he says.
Thought it was tipped anyway.
I want them to execute their middles a little bit more. Last time I watched, both their middles did a great job.
Look at the coaches coming out in her now. No, that's great. That's
Nice
a great
serve.
analysis, though. It
Number
really
20,
is.
the freshman, Brown, with that serve. Out of bounds.
No touch.
No touch.
No.
Okay.
Cole had a good line on it. He says no.
No touch. Okay.
I don't doubt him because he pinches me if I do.
Nice.
Tip. There you
Oh,
go.
nice.
No way. She was not over. No way.
That was Mackenzie.
That was a great play. The Delta coach wants to argue that she was over the plane. The setter was not attempting to play that ball. And she did
Brown
not
again.
interfere with the set. Nice serve.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay. Number 6, that was Gillen for Delta.
You got to give that one to her. It was right on the line.
Weiss in the front row, libero out.
Wise.
Oh, Wise, sorry.
Libero will be right back in
I would
here.
think you'd get that one right. I'm just
Well,
saying.
Different
Nice.
spelling.
Nice. Go. Good. Ooh. All right.
Whoa.
Touched.
Yep.
Reach. Good.
Nice. Number 3.
Back row attack. Oh. Hit that ball.
Oh. Two hits.
Ball and a double. All right.
Okay.
I didn't think it looked that bad.
Coach Dockery called that over there. I don't know, they just gave it to her.
Well, sometimes they need help.
Good call, Coach.
Although we
Good
do
call.
have veteran officials tonight.
If I was on the stand, I would have let that one go. Nice.
Oh, ace! That was Macy. Macy Crew. Acing us up.
There you go. Tip, tip, tip.
Oh,
Nice.
too
Way to
close
beat
to
that.
the net for number 10 to handle. Timeout for Delta.
All right, well, we got a quick timeout. Let's hear from our sponsors. Ads. Tiger Sports Live would like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, P's and Ello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, and the Gerald Grain Centers. We appreciate you guys. They support us, so please support them. They support us, so please support them. All right, we're back. Liberty Center with a 12-4 lead here. And what have you guys seen so far?
Liberty's looking strong.
Yeah. I mean, they haven't even made it all the way around yet. All the way around the rotation, and we're already at 12 points. So that's consecutive serves.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
And then I should not have said that.
Jinx!
Jinxed.
I did that to my granddaughter in the JV game. So it was talking about Lily Howard serving, and she hit it right in the net.
Nice hit.
Oh, nice hit. Number 10, Fosnight.
Yep. She had a tremendous game, both in serving and hitting and blocking last night. Probably the best performance I've seen in her Liberty Center career so far.
And isn't she
leads
the leaders?
Yeah, she leads LC in kills this year.
Free ball.
Setter.
Libero. Oh, nice.
Hageman.
Yeah.
Oh, Hageman. Nice job there, Peyton. Fosnight.
That's 2 right side hits from LC in a row. And I think that I think the right side should be used a little more just because the setter's over there on nice.
Tip it. They tip.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, and they were in the net too.
That was a great swing.
Aubrey Zeider. She likes that. She comes in from that edge, and she's normally the setter. But when Macy Crew comes in, then she has that flexibility.
Oh, out of bounds. Okay. 3 service errors now for the Tigers.
A lot of times when I'm watching Aubrey, I have to take a look and remind myself that says grade 10 right there, because to me she just seems like such a strong leader, setting in the back, hitting in the front.
We talked a little bit about you can't, the way that athletics are today, you can't let the grades really, because Aubrey plays club volleyball. She's played volleyball every year, all year. She's played softball that way.
Hands.
Ooh.
Tip, reach. Oh, good try.
Okay.
So she might be a sophomore in high school, but she's
maturity-wise
a lot more mature in volleyball.
Number 3, Wise serving for Delta.
Hey, good
6-footer. Over on 2.
Nice shot.
Tip.
Okay, set it up now here.
Tip at the net.
Up, out.
And out.
Hey, you got the name right.
I did.
Libero back in for
Did you miss
Delta.
me last broadcast?
With every bullet. I was doing one of my other jobs.
Nice block. Nice block, Libby. I think she was solo on that.
Yeah.
Aubrey. So this is her second chance at serving. She started out the game. Liberos.
Come on, use it now.
Free ball.
Nice
Brown.
quick. Come on, middle. Oh.
Whoa.
All
okay.
right. All right.
19-7.
And the coach wanted 2 hit. Nope, she's going to take another
Liberty's
timeout.
looking strong. Oh, timeout.
Hey, while we got a break in the action, let's talk a little bit about our schedule. This busy week, we were stacked back-to-back last night. Tonight, boys soccer and volleyball. Thursday, we've got 7th grade football at 4:30, and then boys soccer with Toledo Christian at 7 p.m. And then Friday, we've got the Archbold Blue Streaks come to town to take on our undefeated Liberty Center Tigers. Archbold coming in at 2-1. And Liberty Center, yeah, supposedly, Cole says, we're not going to go there, Cole. We're not going to kick no field goals in that, Cole. But Liberty with 3 very decisive wins will take on the Blue Streaks here at home. 6:15 will be the pregame show. 7 o'clock kickoff.
And Saturday is Liberty Days Fall Fest.
And we will have an open house at our studio. You can come by and we'll put you on the green screen, and within reason, we'll put you anywhere in the world you want.
Are you going to let people practice broadcasting?
Yeah, we're going to let them talk on the broadcast, and we'll put them on the beach or in Mexico or on a cruise ship. We got a green screen. It's kind of cool.
Get behind your setters, ladies.
Oh, into the net. Okay, come on, girls.
We get a break, Jessica. I got a question about that.
Okay.
Number 10 serving for Delta. Ooh,
Good.
dished it over.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay.
Right side attack.
Nice job, ladies. Yes.
So, real quick, you've made the comment, get behind your setter. So when a setter goes back to get the ball, the attackers should then back up. Is that what you're? They can't see you. You do not have a teleprompter.
But you can see me. So when Aubrey has to move back here to the 10-foot line.
Oh, the attackers need to move back to get in position.
You need to be behind your setter at all time.
Okay. I just want to make sure I know.
It's difficult for her to make this set, right? But it's much easier for her to make a straight-on set right here. In fact, I would use my back row. I would utilize every hitter on that court. Make it easier on your setter. She already does so much work. Great solo block.
Here comes a free. Oh,
communication error by Delta.
Okay,
and the coach
that was
just
a drop ball.
The coach just looks away. I mean, what as a coach, what can you say?
Okay.
That was number 10 for Liberty Fosnight on the solo block. Great serve.
Oh,
Great
that
hit.
was a nice kill by number 4, Claire Bates, who leads them in kills.
I'm going to get you a telestrator. I'm going to find one.
Yeah,
so you can do that. You can draw on it like John Madden.
Mom, that was also a right side hit. The problem that defenses have when you hit out of the right side and you use your right side hitter a lot is they're hitting to the setter's receiving position. And if you can hit the setter on defense, you take their offense out of play. You have to have the libero set or a backup setter.
Fosnight with a kill.
Wow.
Oh, and the bench is excited.
Yeah, Aletha's really coming on here in the last 4 or 5 games.
Number 9 checks in. Mackenzie Clapp for the Panthers. Oh, nice.
Wow.
Mariana Brown will take. She didn't like it, but she'll take it. We're not going to give it back.
No. It's a point in the books. And here we go for the point.
Delta's struggling on their passing. Same thing. There you go. Great call.
Okay. Good reaction. Number 8 sends it to Mackenzie Fuller. Oh, and dished. Oh, nope. Catch. Yeah, that was kind of a catch.
Was a lift?
I believe so.
That was pretty clear.
All right, I liked it. It's a beach set for me. See those beach girls play that? They got no rotation. I'd rather see a little lift than a spin all over the place. Nice.
Oh, out of bounds.
Good try.
Good idea.
All right, what's Liberty doing here? Receiving 2?
Okay. Off the right.
Nice.
Nice.
Playing. Great dig by Delta.
Okay.
Okay,
pitched
clean it
over.
up, lady. 1, 2, 3. Pass, set, hit.
Oh.
All right.
Delta just gave us the 25-12.
25-9.
Oh, well, it said 12. It did say 12. Honestly. Yes, it did.
Mother?
It did. Okay. And Cole confers that it said 25-12.
Okay.
I took my medicine today.
All right. Well, Liberty got on a roll, and we talked about good passing and talked a lot about that first hit. And I think that's one of the things Liberty did very well in that game is they controlled that first bump or hit or whatever you want to call it. Look, you're teaching me all this terminology.
Yeah, they had very good passing, very good serve receive. Elsie had 4 serving errors. We could clean that up, but once they did start serving, they got on a roll. This that we were talking about.
Yeah, they go back being behind the setter.
So in an offense where you're running decoys and you're running short balls, I would run the outside hitter. I would run them in front of the back row hitter and have the back row take that so that basically all your blockers are going to go up with your outside hitter, and it's really going to be a back row attack.
No, so you're just putting your players in a better position. So
yes. It's easier on the setter. Aubrey's an experienced setter, and she does great, but that's a hard push a lot, and to be even with your setter also gives them more leeway to maybe make an error, give you a longer approach.
Yeah, well, it gives you a better angle,
right?
A wider angle. So, so all this started with my asking, when the setter basically has to chase the ball backwards, the players should then put themselves in a better position to give her an easier set.
Correct.
So, there you go. There's your volleyball minute.
Buffalo Wild Wings for $25. Please come to the Commons to collect your
It's
prize.
easy though to because it's ingrained in your head from the time you start volleyball in like 5th grade. Whenever these girls start now, probably earlier than that.
Yeah,
but
probably earlier
if
than
you
that.
want to hit, you get to the 10-foot line. Well, that is a true statement. But when your setter's on the 10-foot line, you need to move them
You need
back.
to be on the 11-foot line. So this is the Volley for the Cure tonight. Proceeds will go to cancer research. They're out there. There's baked goods and all the things that probably aren't good for you to eat, but money goes to a good cause. So, and they did honor people prior to the game with the cancer. I wore my cancer shirt tonight, so you get cancer. I got cancer. All I got was a lousy T-shirt. So, all right, getting ready for set number 2. Liberty Center wins 25. Was it? Did we decide? Was it 12 or 9? It was 9. But I swear it said 12 for a minute.
It did say 12 because Cole confirmed
all right,
it.
Loser serve.
Loser serve.
Great
Number 20, freshman Brown.
What? Where are you seeing a freshman?
Number
That's
20.
Ariana
on our
Brown's
team.
number
Ariana
20.
Brown.
Is in the front row. Oh, I thought you meant on the pass. I'm like, that's number 10.
No.
All right, I gotcha.
I did take my medicine. Honest.
I thought you were talking about the passer.
Don't make me stop this broadcast and pull over.
Free ball.
Free ball.
Please use it.
I'll turn this broadcast
Oh,
around.
nice by Libby Zeider.
Great hit, Libby.
I'll turn this broadcast around.
So, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but great communication by their libero, Liberty Centers. So, when the setter cannot get to the second ball, it's her job in the back row to be, to take the set. And she communicated to the rest of her team that she was stuck and she couldn't get there, but good try.
Number 4, Claire Bates with a kill for Delta.
Hard-driven ball.
She's had a couple of pretty good kills, number 4 did.
Yeah. Get there.
Okay, Zintek.
Free.
Oh, somebody. We were in the Tigers were in the net.
Number 7.
Libby Zeider.
All right, Black, let's clean it up now. Deep server, take a step back.
Oh,
All
and
right,
into the
there
net.
We go, serving air.
Moeller checking in for the Tigers to serve in the back row.
She did great serving in the first game. Let's hope she does the same. Free ball
coming.
Tigers.
Okay.
Oh, come on now. Communication error after. Good.
No,
all right,
too
4
many hits.
The communication giveth, then they taketh away.
Number 6, Keegan Gillen for Delta. Zintek to Zeider, sends it over. Moeller. Fuller.
All right.
Delta's first lead tonight.
LC's rolling with 2 receivers. I like it.
Oh,
hands.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she knew that as soon
and
as
she was right in front of Bill, and he saw it.
Aubrey called with a double.
Claus Knight out of bounds.
Nice call.
Out of bounds.
Nice call.
Close, but no cigar.
All right, number 20 back to serve. Freshman Brown. With an ace.
With an ace. ACE.
Oh, okay.
I think you should.
You know
leave
what
that.
they say about old cheerleaders.
Oh boy.
They never die.
Oh. Off the side of her hand.
I won't give you the rest, though.
Off the side of her hand there.
No, but every cheerleader that was ever a cheerleader puts their hand behind their back when the national anthem comes on. So.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Okay.
You can always tell.
Nice, nice. Oh, snap that down.
Oh. Somebody was in the net.
Yeah.
10. He put the fist up.
10. That's why I had to give up officiating. I couldn't get that number stuff when people were in the net.
Nice pass.
Tip the net.
Free ball. Use it. There
Moeller.
you go. Short ball. Darn it.
Come on, come on. Okay. Here comes a free one.
There it is. Go short.
Oh. Okay. Zintek. Tip.
Right side hit. Right side hit.
Good rally going here.
Reach. Great hit.
Oh, out of
just
bounds. Right idea by Mackenzie.
Coach Dockery giving some coaching up instructions there.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Macy Crew getting ready to check in for the Tigers.
Means we got new hands. Sets down. Both teams are running 6-2.
And
man deep defense.
Hageman checks back in also for Tigers.
Back
Free
row.
ball.
That should be a back row attack all day long. Sorry. Coaching.
She's
That
coaching.
was the perfect one. I just gave you the example
That
of.
coach comes out in there. Well, we got a coach and a referee and a and a wannabe.
And another one, number 8, 2 times into the net. Crew can tie it up with this serve.
Nice. Out.
Oh, out of bounds. Okay. Substitution for Delta. Number 4 checks back into the front row. Bates. Right side.
Nice.
Pause night.
Wow.
And Libby Zider jumping into
Through the block. That was a great hit.
You know, one of these days, Libby's going to get up for a game.
Pause night.
Ooh.
Nice. Hands.
Okay.
Trouble, back.
Free ball.
Oh.
Nice hands.
Oh,
good try.
Okay. Just a little miscue there.
Macy Crew with some great hands both times there. Okay, check this out. We're going 3-man serve receive on LC, one of which is our setter. So Aubrey's going to take the first set here in the front row. Good call, good call. Tip.
Whoops.
All right, Knuckles. It's not often that you see a setter in serve receive.
Oh, that was an ace.
Nice serve.
Timeout for the Tigers.
All right, well, we got a timeout. Tiger Sports Live would like to thank its 2024-25 title sponsors: KK Collision, Meyer Badenhop Insurance, Affinity IT Group, Swanton Welding, P's and Ello's Pizza, Ohio Asphalt Paving, Davis Farm Services, Holgate Metal Fab, and the Gerald Grain Centers. We appreciate you guys. They support us, so please support them.
I got some.
All right, we're back here, Liberty Center, with a timeout. This seemed a little out of sync there, but great service by the Delta Panthers. And Liberty down 9-13 here. So
Wise is serving, and she's a sophomore. 6-footer.
If I'm a coach scouting Delta's team here, number 3 and number 4 are definitely the team leaders for Delta.
Oh, another ace for number 3.
it looked like a ball that was right to Macy Crew. She got called off of it.
There it is. Oh,
Okay,
did
here
you
we go.
see?
Libby's
Perfect.
right.
Did you see how far back Libby was? It was beautiful.
Whoa.
Hit the ground.
Oh, okay. Libby was back at the 10-foot line.
Behind her setter. It was beautiful. No, she was back at the 12-foot line. There you go. Look at that.
Oh!
Yes!
Into the 3
Donut
zone.
The donut, the 3 donut zone hole.
Speaking of donut holes, there's going to be some Saturday, you know.
Yeah, once again, we will have an open house Saturday during Liberty Day. Stop by our studio. Check it out.
Free ball.
Nice. Right side.
Brown.
Oh, wow. Number 4. Solo
Yep.
block by Delta.
Number 11 back to serve, Ellie Martinez.
Delta's certainly not playing like a 1-10 team.
No.
Not this game. First game didn't do anything
Oh,
for him.
and then we have a service error.
Mr. Mark, why does that drive me crazy so much?
Not because you got one job.
Because it's the one thing you can control.
That's right.
Nice serve by Aubrey.
I just mile.
Ah.
Oh, good try.
But I tell you, one of the things I've been watching, because you said that, and it really is, one of the things you don't see in high school is the server letting the ball drop on a bad throw.
No, you don't a lot.
You don't.
I mean, you're able to.
Yeah.
But they usually try to make something of it. Nice.
Okay. It's going to be a free ball for the Tigers.
Nice set.
Okay.
That is so hard to set
Come on.
that ball.
Oh, and then it hit her foot. Tigers calling another timeout to regroup.
All right. Hey, while we got a timeout, we do want to, again, we are going to have an open house this Saturday starting at what time, Karen? 9 o'clock. We're going to open up our studio. We'll have our Tiger Sports Live tent outside. We'll have we've got some merchandise, some shirts, whatever, but we're right by the church there, by the chicken barbecue, so we get some good food. But we'll have an open house. Come in, check our studio out. We've got our system all set up. We've got a green screen room and where we do all of our interviews, and we can put you pretty much anywhere on the planet with this thing. We'll be there. Come check us out Saturday starting at 9 o'clock. Fortunately, we don't have anything on the schedule.
And lots of fun things will be happening in Liberty Center that day.
All right, 3-man serve receive here for the Tigers. Out.
Service error for Delta.
You got that many people on the bench that are sitting directly where the line is, they should be your callers. Addison is trying to, she's trying to watch the ball. Addie's trying to watch the ball and do so many things that when you have so many people on the bench, they should be helping.
That could be their job. Pitch to the back row.
Nice right side. Come on.
Yes! Brown got it done.
She actually took a little off of that, which...
That's twice. Both.
Which messed up the timing of the blockers there.
This is Chloe Moeller again.
Both Brown and Fosnight from the right side. The middle blocker's not getting there.
Here comes a free one.
Not getting there in time.
Okay. Thanks, Addie Zintek. Helps it over. Yeah!
She hit the net.
She's in the net.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a good call. When the net clangs up and down like that, somebody hit it.
Somebody hit it. Oh. And in the 3 zone.
Right in the donut hole.
That is not a back row. That is not a back row defensive ball. That is the 2 side blockers need to squeeze the middle. They're way too far out on the tees.
Brown. Oh, nice ace for Brown.
Come on, Tigers, one at a time. Let's go.
Claw our way back here.
That's over.
Nice by Fosnight.
Didn't hit the net.
Timeout for Delta.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good timeout for Delta. The momentum was certainly swinging in Liberty Center's direction, and so Delta just wants to stop that a little bit.
Yeah.
Once again, join us Thursday as we'll have 7th grade football at 4:30. The Archbold Blue Streaks come to town. And then our boys soccer team will take on Toledo Christian starting at 7 p.m.
Volleyball girls, I believe, are on the road to Bryan.
Paulding. Junior highs at Bryan. I did look at that earlier. So, and then Friday, the Archbold Blue Streaks come to town to take on our undefeated Liberty Center Tigers in varsity football. 6:15 is the pregame. 7 o'clock will be the kickoff.
This is the one rotation for Delta where number 4 Bates is not in.
Oh,
and they struggle on this rotation.
That was one that she should have let the ball drop. But you just don't see a high school player do that.
Maybe Libero is in for.
New player in for Delta to serve.
Oh, it's over.
Yep. Oh. Okay. Was that number 3?
Yes, it was. You couldn't tell by Dad's reaction.
Dad's sitting right beside us. He approved.
Uh-huh. That was sophomore Wise for Delta, number 3, with the kill. Nice pass. Great spot.
And
number 8 has had a lot of hitting errors for them today.
Yeah, she's struggling.
We can mic Dad up down there. We mic you up. We'd have fun with that.
Macy Crew back to serve for the Tigers. Oh, out of bounds. Okay, ladies. Number 4 checking back in for Delta.
Yep.
Into the front row.
Number 3 and number 4 up front. This could be dangerous. Back.
Fosnight.
Great spot.
Number 3 dishing it over.
Great hit.
Free. Fosnight.
Again with the middle kill.
Delta got, I think, defensively what they wanted, which was their 2 big blockers in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Nice up.
Nice.
Aubrey just doesn't have that, well, maybe I'm not going to try to put it through the blockers. She's tenacious.
Swings. I love it. Just go after it. There you go.
Nice serve by Fosnight. Gonna be a free ball, girls.
There you go. Nice up.
Dink over. Free ball coming. Libby Zeider.
A little bit deeper, Libby. Oh, look at that.
Out of bounds. Woo!
Delta tried to run a slide. I like it. It's the first offensive attempt I've seen at any play. Just the pass wasn't there for it.
Another timeout for Delta.
Yeah, that was. I like that.
Right?
Tried to run that.
With the passing that Liberty has improved on since the first time I've seen him, that should be the next thing to come for them. Some X's, some quick balls, some slides.
A little Z cut.
Okay. I don't know that one. You'll have to show it to me.
That's new volleyball. You haven't coached for a while.
Okay.
It's been out of the game.
I'll update you off air.
Okay. You want to draw it for me?
Yeah, no.
Okay. Nice serve. Gonna be a free ball.
Yes.
Yes! Zeider.
Well, and a lot of that come right off that serve. I mean, that serve was excellent. Hard to control by Delta. Didn't get a good set. And Liberty took advantage of the free ball.
So the first time I watched them, the Zeider girl, Libby, stayed strictly
out.
Oh, nice. Blocked outside.
Yeah.
Here we go. Tie game at 22s. Libby played solely outside the first time I watched them. They've moved her to the middle, and I'm telling you, she's got hops out of the gym.
Oh, yeah.
And she does great in the middle.
Oh, an ace.
Serve.
Ace for Fosnight. She was close to the line there.
Well, and that's what Fosnight did last night. She just put the serves where they were inconvenient to get to.
Their serve receive hasn't adjusted at all, though. 3 across. We're zone serve receiving.
Oh, a pitch over.
Set. Nice. Oh, this is hard.
Hageman. Oh, okay.
It's so hard over the shoulder like that.
Tie game.
Tied at 23s.
Number 3. Wise.
In the
net.
net.
Ooh. Because you have one job.
Well, and that, I tell you
That's
what.
pressure. That's pressure.
That is. That's just what that is. That's reps. But, she had some great serves earlier.
Addie
Yes,
Zentek.
she did.
Nice serve by Addie.
Go. Nice.
Okay.
Oh. 2.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
defense,
Tigers.
Number 10.
Oh, right in the corner. Right in the corner.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's tough. You got to give that one to them all day. You play defense to cover the center of the court, and you give them the lines, and once in a while they paint one. There you go. Great pass. Yes!
Oh!
Libby Zider.
Yes!
With the up.
She is a jumping bean in the middle. Again, Liberty needs to continue.
the basketball coach is over there going, we got to get her. She'd be a rebounding machine.
I'm telling you, Liberty Center needs to utilize their middles more and more.
Oh, my gosh.
No. That is just...
That's wrong.
Not taking your time.
All right, tied at 25. Got to win by 2.
Number 4.
Oh, that's tough over her shoulder again.
Okay.
That's a tough choice.
Oh.
Tip.
Out.
Yeah, that was a tough play because she had to try not to get under the net.
She did. Honestly, I was about to tell her Knuckles she did
Yeah.
about the best she could. That's about your only option.
And Moeller checking in. Good time for her to be serving.
All right. 26-25, LC.
Hey, Cole, if the replays don't favor us, don't show them.
Oh, my gosh. Another service error.
Yeah.
Tigers just want to give this one to them. They just want us to stay a little later, huh? 26, tie game. Got to win by 2.
Oh, and into the net. Oh, my goodness. Nobody wants to be the hero.
That's just a rep thing.
Okay, here comes freshman Brown. Nice serve.
Somebody got it in.
Okay,
Nice.
help her out. Mackenzie. Okay. Looks like a free ball.
Free.
Out of bounds. Good call.
There it is.
28-26.
And Libby comes flying off the bench for the Tigers.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, well.
Game 2 goes to the Tigers.
No, my heart rate is not elevated. My watch did tell me I'm in a loud environment, though. So
I saw the scoreboard say 28-26. Just thought I'd point that out.
All right. Unfortunately, we have to run some legal stuff there. So, Cole, why don't you...
Broadcast is copyrighted by Tiger Sports Live for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of Tiger Sports Live is prohibited. Tiger Sports Live is prohibited.
All right. And once again, these are the exclusive rights to these broadcasts belong to Tiger Sports Live. Any unauthorized use or reproduction of that is strictly prohibited. That's the bad part of this. We've had some people, not local people, but some people not local to us, obviously, that are using our stuff, and they're not allowed to. But we've got some people that have done it right. They asked for permission. We're more than grateful to do that, but we got to take care of that. So, well, Liberty Center battled back. What a second game. I think Delta stepped up their game.
Certainly.
Liberty got a slow start, I think. Did some things that looked a little out of sync the first 5 or 6, 7 points, but then pulled it back together. I think Libby Zider, certainly the spark plug. Aletha Faw's night. 2 good nights in a row. Aletha Faw's night, certainly her stock is rising on a daily basis. But still, I think, service errors.
6 by Liberty that game. And that's not acceptable.
Well, they're fortunate that Delta helped them. They gave some of them back towards in the end of that game there.
They did.
So, all right, set number 3 here. Liberty Center takes the first one 25-9, and then 28-26. Or was it 25-12? I mean, love you.
Uh-huh. Okay. Thank you, Cole. Thank you.
Cole pulled the replay. It was 25-12.
Okay.
Can't lie with video evidence. Kind of like kicking a field goal, ain't it? Just saying.
And then they took it away.
And don't know what we're waiting. Oh, checking lineups or.
How's their libero in already? Did he already check theirs?
Well, I don't know. He's at the table yet, and ours hasn't.
He must have already cleared.
Yeah, we're
Delta.
ready to go. I gotta have me some dinner here, folks.
I don't know.
And we're experiencing a long delay here and probably a YouTube copyright violation. A background music for our YouTube channel causes us to get copyright warning, so we got to go in there and erase background music.
Oh, even though we weren't playing it?
Did he check Liberties? You
Yes.
gotta check Liberties and let Libby go in.
Or Addie. Addie's in
Addie. Let Addie go in.
I don't know.
He must have had dinner. He ain't in a hurry.
All right. There's
Zider.
a serve.
Oh, and an ace.
Well, and I think the first couple points here are going to be critical for Delta. They gotta stop this Liberty momentum. You know, Liberty with that comeback victory certainly got the pendulum on their side, and Delta's got to pick up these points here.
And I think Delta's got some different players on the court right now. 25 had not seen much action.
She was in late in that game, second game.
But I don't think it started.
I don't
either.
want to speak too soon, but I don't think that Liberty or that Delta can stop this Liberty.
Oh, nice!
I think the last game was the dirtiest they could play, the lowest they could play. I don't see it happening. That's two aces here. Setter.
Okay, nice.
D.
Come on, Brown. Nice. Oh,
Helper.
Okay, helper. Okay.
Go.
Nice. Way to be the
Two.
Yep.
Called the hands.
Yep.
Wow, nice hustle, Liberty.
You hated to take that one away, but I think it was the right call.
Great hustle.
Number 11, Ellie Martinez serving for Delta.
Great hands again.
Oh my. A little short on that by Fuller.
And this is kind of what Delta needed to do to put a stop to that momentum swing.
Yes.
Nice.
Great swing.
Free ball. Oh.
Free should have been a free ball.
Well,
that was a great swing by Libby Zider.
Well, I use the term "feed the beast" all the time, and I do that respectfully. Libby Zider had a great finish to that game.
Well, you guys
Feed
know
her.
how I feel about that tipping game. I just don't like it. I like to see you swinging, and that Libby she just won't quit. I love it. Nice dump. Again.
Then that happens. She filled the donut hole.
I'll accept the dump. I don't like the tip.
She read the court perfectly.
Yeah, I'll tell you, in the JV game, Brooklyn Moeller did that phenomenal. You could see her surveying the court and laying it in.
Well, I was going to ask you.
Okay, that would be 4.
I was going to ask you that because Macy Cruz is senior, and I didn't know if they had how the JV sets.
Brooklyn Moeller is a freshman.
Freshman?
Yeah.
Okay. So Elsie might still stick to a 6-2 next year?
Yeah, probably.
Nice pass. Look at those passes. Yes.
Nice
free ball.
recovery.
Did you see how low she was there?
Good. Number 4.
Oh, wow. Great D.
Come on
Not
over.
behind her setter.
This is a nice rally.
Yep.
Swing and a miss.
Number 4, Bates back in the back row to serve for Delta.
Nice serve.
Nice. See those knuckles? Great play.
That was about the only play she had.
Oh, good try. Good try.
Okay. Just rolled off the fingertips of Moeller.
I love this two-man receive. I just love the confidence it just yells to the other team. Nice set.
Oh, wow. Brown, nice. It's going to be a free ball if it comes over.
Use it. Short ball, go.
Oh.
You shouldn't be able to do that when you're down 2-0. Just saying. Have you
ever watched volleyball before?
And you're not winning this
You
set.
cheer every point, whether you do good or you do bad. It drives my husband crazy.
And then into the net. So.
My husband always says, why do they cheer every time, even if they do bad? I'm like, just...
Go with it as girls.
Go with it. There, good help.
Okay. Out.
Mark, there's a perfect example. Setter set from the 10-foot line. They were standing on it. If you had moved behind her, you would have been able to take a 2-step approach.
Well, and get a better angle.
Yes.
I fully understand that.
Oh.
You got it now, huh? I'm going to teach you something new every game I'm here.
I'm a sponge.
I'm gonna have you coaching next year.
No, I don't think I'll be doing that. I'm hoping to retire and turn all this over.
Oh, another.
Cole Ballman is going to be the boss next year.
Okay.
You know, so that when he's
he's going to raise us up to $2.
That's right. He'll give you that $2 raise. You guys don't have to form the union.
That was a great serve by Crew.
Nice touch.
Yes!
Touched. And it was touched.
Okay.
And again, Aubrey Zeider, she loves it when Macy Crew's in the game as that back row setter. She comes off the serve and sets. She gets to do a lot of different things.
She gets to be a player.
Player.
Nice serve.
Oh, nice. Oh.
All right.
Okay.
We just didn't get that block closed there. Went right through him.
Number 25 checking in for the Panthers. Whoops.
Another serving error from Delta. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, when you're behind.
That hurts.
Yeah, when you're behind, you got to have those.
Fosnight has done a good job serving tonight. Ace for her.
You know, that almost looks like a mishit, but she has done that consistently. I don't know if that's like a knuckleball or something. She slides her hand past it or...
Oh, another ace.
Okay. Delta needs to adjust this serve-receive. Everyone take a step up. 3-man across.
Out of bounds.
Make her go deep.
It's almost like you drew that on a pencil, good pencil and paper.
Hey. Mm-hmm. It's what I would have done.
Me too.
Okay, let me...
Yes. Tip. That's 2 hits by the same girl.
Whoa, okay.
Maybe we're going to let number 3 have the tip kill. Nice. Up.
Come on, Hageman. Ooh, okay. Good try.
Well, Delta needs to keep serve here. This is one of those points that Delta's then hit it into the net.
Yeah. Oh, and out of bounds.
Good call.
And as you suggested, the entire end of the bench was like,
"Ow!" That should be their job. Somebody got my memo.
Oh, that was an ace for Zintek.
She's a senior, correct? Am I right on that?
Yeah,
okay.
I think if you put Libby Zeider and her in a room, I'm not sure who. You might come out with 25 balloons and a bunch of streamers and party stuff, and be a great scene.
She up. Yes.
Yes. Whoa.
Heads up play by Aubrey Zeider.
Aubrey and Libby in the front row together. Whew.
Up again. Yep. Go.
Nice play.
Reach, tip, knuckles. Good, go.
Oh,
All right.
okay. All right.
Weiss made a great play there. He's gonna be you like to say her name because you're gonna hear it in the future.
Ooh. Back row, back row. Oh, hit that ball. Come on, Addie.
Oh, that was a
All right.
second hit.
We got caught in transition. That's all right. That's all right. Front was coming off too slow. It's all right. There's a nice pass. Nice.
Oh, Zeider.
Oh,
Oh.
yep.
Macy Crew comes out.
Aubrey Zeider.
New
back to
hands. Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Yes.
That was a perfect set, even on a backwards passed ball.
Timeout for Delta.
Yeah, and that I tell you, one of the things we've talked about a lot about the setters from Liberty Center tonight, and they have made some extremely difficult sets look easy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And then you talk about the position of the hitters, but like some of those over-the-shoulder sets, which are virtually impossible for a human to make, they've made them look easy. And then, you've got Libby Zeider, this hammering everything that comes up to the net. And Aletha Fosnight, another good night. Like I said, Liberty Center on a 4-game win streak here and looking to take that to 5. And then they'll be on the road on Thursday. We'll have a couple broadcasts going from the stadium, but they'll be on the road at the Paulding Panthers. Must be Panther Week.
Panther Week. Okay.
Hey, any chance Libby Zeider's a hurdler? Or she wants to be in her senior year?
Libby's a cheerleader.
Yes.
And she does
What's she doing?
What's she
doing in the spring?
I don't know.
Okay.
Her dad's sitting right here.
I think it's going to be high jump this year.
Could be.
Great serve.
Fosnight.
Nice
Aubrey.
hands.
Oh, and a tip.
We got lucky. That one might have been sailing out.
It was going to be close. It was one of those. It was going to be close enough that they figured they better hit it. When in doubt, hit it.
Nice serve.
Right. I thought she was over the line.
Oh, with her toe.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was close.
Great spot.
Oh, it's
wow,
gonna be a
nice
free ball.
D. Great defense. Quick ball. Come on. Nice.
Yes! Libby Zeider.
Yes, Zeider. That was beautiful.
Libby's just like,
Crowd got excited about that one.
I don't think she's going to drive home. She's just going to run home.
Oh.
Tough play there. I think Aubrey just needs to take her time here. You get going too fast, you'll hit it into the net.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Great
nice serve. And another ace.
A-C-E. I was waiting. Cheerleader Karen.
So, serving has definitely been the difference. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 aces for the Tigers this game.
Oh, nice.
Touched. And out. Touched by the Tigers, I believe. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Panthers have life. There. All right,
Okay.
nice
All
knuckles.
she had, that's the only thing she could do.
Pitch over. Uh-oh, she said they caught it. He didn't like the
Call him in
catch.
lift. I thought it was beautiful. I play too much beach volleyball.
Yeah, okay, beach volleyball girl. Knock it off this high school.
Oh, she was under. Ooh, they got lucky.
Oh.
Tigers got lucky.
I tell you what, Delta's had some pretty good, last-ditch effort after the ball.
Match point right here.
We got a little lucky on that, guys. We had
And
some
Moeller.
Yeah, we did.
We had some ugly hands. We were under. All right.
Set
Chloe.
and match point here with Chloe Moeller.
Sophomore.
Ooh. Oh, boy. Out of bounds. And that's it. 24-14. Those were nice games by the Tigers. Delta had a good second game.
Yeah, Delta, I mean, they've got to, you talk about the two tall players on their team, and they were pretty effective. I think Delta's just got to put a few pieces together, and they're gonna be a competitive team here. So they'll fall to 1-11. Liberty Center will go to 6-5. And another good performance, Aletha Fosnight, I thought. Very solid. I think her stock is rising. Libby Zeider, the Energizer Bunny, I'm going to call her.
Addie Zintek, just perfect passes tonight. And when you have perfect passes, that's when you can start building an offense. And I think that's what's next for the Tigers.
Yep.
So the D and the serve receive are there. It looks great. I love their passing tonight.
All right. Well, they'll go to Paulding on Thursday to take on the Paulding Panthers. And then we won't have them back. Wow, I'm looking at our broadcast schedule. It's going to be September 24th before we have them back here.
You and me.
Yeah. And
you and me, girl. September 24th. It's a Tuesday.
It's
2
a
weeks from
Tuesday.
tonight.
Yeah, before
So
we're
Tigers
back.
are on the road for a while, huh?
Yes, they are. So, but, we'll be back Thursday with 7th grade football and boys soccer. And then Friday, 6:15 start time. We're going to update that. I think our website says 6, but it's going to be 6:15 when we're at home. We've just decided that as a crew. Kind of rolls in, and Cole dictates our schedule. So,
as he should.
All right. Well, Liberty Center takes a straight set victory, 25-12, 28-26, and 25-14. So, for Jessica Weiss, the educator, the coach of volleyball, and Miss Karen Savage, I'm Mark Bly, and for Boom Boom Ballman on the techie, Liberty Center goes to on the road. Oh. Wow, Relay of Life for the
1,300.
1,300 plus dollars goes to Relay of Life for the Volley for the Cure. So,
yeah.
All right. Well, with that, folks, we're going to get out of here. Liberty Center with a straight set victory. Once again, for Karen and Jessica, I'm Mark Bly, Cole Ballman, and it's good night, everybody.
Good night, all.
Good Tiger Sports.